Traders, top of the morning to everybody, and welcome to the 44 Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Wednesday, middle of the week hump day. We are here right now, ready to rock and roll today, and good volatility in the market, and a little bit of follow through for yours truly here. And we're going to get on this train hopefully today and get these markets moving in the right direction. Heck, we're in the middle of the week. We should have that today. Should be able to take care of that. We should be able to get out there and take care of business today. So we'll talk about that and more as we get going here today, and as we start looking around at various pieces of the market and to see where we're going today. A special day, I think, in the market because we've got a lot of things happening out there, a lot of external things along with the deal in Iran. And to me, it's going to be one of those things where we've got a lot of stuff going on. And okay, here we go. Yeah, I was just looking for something. And a lot of, okay, media. Yeah, there we go. And a lot of volatility in the marketplace. So as we get going here today, we'll watch that and more, and away we go. All right. Yes, there it is. Perfect. Talk about that, and we'll talk about these futures here this morning. Start off with the Asian markets here in the overnight session where we saw the Nikkei gain 237. Hong Kong Hang Seng loses 324, and the Shanghai and China up 21. In Europe this morning, German DAX down 37, FTSE in UK down 10, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 33. You combine that with Asia, you've only got two markets up, four markets down, putting pressure on the U.S. futures to the downside. But we're bucking that trend. Dow futures up this morning 304, NASDAQ futures up 197, and the S&P 500 E-mini up 42.50. Oil's up $1.71 this morning to 91.38 per barrel. It's up almost 2% this morning. And as we start to roll into the day today, we're going to start to see the markets move, I think, in the upward position. Maybe get that grip on Wednesday here because Trump has extended the ceasefire with Iran. You've got oil up now in the gold patch. Gold's up almost $41, $40.80 to 47.60.40 per troy ounce. Silver's up $1.20.2, up 1.57% to 77.715. Copper's up, platinum's up, palladium is up this morning as well. Quick check on crypto. Well, Bitcoin is really moving out strong today, up 3,215.77 up to 78,486.05 or 78,516.05, up 4.31%. Ether's up, Solana's up, Doge is up this morning, XRP up as well. All of them higher this morning as we get into this Wednesday session here. Well, top headline news, Iran says it has seized two ships in the Strait of Hormuz after U.S. extends ceasefire. Futures up higher as Trump extends that ceasefire, and oil prices moving back and forth as we extend the ceasefire with Iran, but keeps the blockade in place. Google in the news unveiling chips for AI training and interface in the latest shot at NVIDIA. And Boeing in the news, narrowing losses as aircraft deliveries rise, says it expects new 737 MAX certifications this year. And that's about it. United Airlines slashing his 2026 forecast. And that's really about it this morning. So we're going to get with that. Oh, Palantir. In fact, I didn't put Palantir up here, which I will this morning. I'll put it right here. PLTR is what I think it is, right? Yeah. They've got some news. I'm going to watch that stock this morning. So good morning to all here in the room. Good morning to everybody on YouTube this morning. Great to have everybody. Hey, listen, we haven't had somebody come into the room that's been new in almost a couple of weeks now. If you want to come into the room and you're on YouTube, hit that 7-day free trial. Come on in, check us out. We appreciate it. Clifton, good morning. Christian, good morning. Yep. Thank you for the update on the watch list. Seth, good morning. Marco, what do you say? Good morning. Happy hump day. Steve C, good morning. Jay, good morning. Brian, good morning. Jonathan, good evening to you. Divide, good morning. And DVG, good morning. Let's post some trades here in the marketplace. Love BA this morning. So post a BA trade here this morning long over 228. See if it comes back down this morning. Okay, there's that. And then Adobe in the news this morning. I'll read to you what's going on with Adobe. That's ADBE. ADBE this morning long, and that's at the 255. There we go, Adobe. Coin this morning, looking great, nice and flat this morning, but 206 would be a really nice breakout here on Coin. I bet DBG is going to be looking at that as well. COIN long 206. Okay, let me post it here. COIN long 206. If I could type, I'd be a genius. Shoot. Okay, let me go again here. Coin long 206. Okay, there we go. Post, and then NVDA probably hood would be best because of the round number here, but either one of those looks great here. So I'll post hood first. Hood long over 96, and then you just take your pick of the others. You've got NVDA right here, which looks great at 200. Might as well put that in the mix here. NVDA long over 200, and if this stock gets on a roll, could be really good. All right, so watching Palantir, Apple this morning also higher. IBKR, Interactive Brokers. I'll read to you what IBKR had said here this morning, and then you can take a look at to see if it fits your trading style. Interactive Brokers shares rose 0.5% despite the brokerage company's first quarter revenue of 1.68 billion, falling short of the 1.71 billion. Analysts served by LSEG had penciled in. The company's adjusted earnings of 60 cents per share were in line with expectations here this morning. Okay, we are ready to rock and roll this morning. We've got about 2.5 minutes left. DVG, if you're out there, what's going on?
I am. Can you hear me?
Yeah, let me, I switched my speaker yesterday. Let me get it back to my headset here, but I can.
No problem.
Okay, there we go. We should be great this morning. Good morning to you. How are you?
I'm doing well. Good morning, 44 Trade Nation. A couple things to look out for. We talked a little bit about BA. So Boeing in the news with their earnings. We also have Tesla today after the close. So be keeping a very close eye on Tesla.
Yeah, I'm going to put Tesla up here.
CRDO is one I'm watching. ASTS along with AVAV, which I didn't put it in the watch list, but I'm just looking at what's going to happen with some of these drone names. So AVAV is one of them. There's several others, but AVAV, my favorite in the space at the moment, until we get an IPO for its biggest, I don't want to say competitor, but we'll keep an eye for that upcoming IPO. In the meantime, watching Tesla and probably maybe CRDO and Coin. So CRDO could be interesting today.
What's that trade on Tesla, you think, today? Keeping it long and strong?
I think we're probably going to test 380. Like yesterday, we tested 385. So maybe test that level one last time and then probably rip.
Right.
I think if earnings go well, $400 becomes a reality. If not, you probably end up in the 320s by the end of the week. Only good thing that could come from that Tesla call would be like if you're a Tesla shareholder, you get early access to the SpaceX IPO. So that could be a real catalyst for Tesla. But no word on that. That's just rumor.
Yeah. Okay.
Market's open in 25 seconds. Back to you, Scott.
Yeah, we're ready to roll here this morning. Again, I'm going to be cautious at the open here, and we'll watch this as we get going here in about 10 seconds. I guess if I had to rank them, I'd put Coin up there, I'd put Hood up there, and Adobe. So let's watch that. And Mark has got AGPU this morning. Okay, AGPU. Now we'll watch that. Yep.
There goes the breakdown on Tesla to 385 as we thought. I'll keep an eye on it. All right, Coin guys, I'm going to go for it right now. Let's wait. Come on.
There goes Adobe.
We'll go long. CRDO looks good too. Okay, we're in coin 204.33.
I like Tesla here. I do.
Yeah, it's bouncing off its close here. Okay, we're in coin. Nice. If we get over 205, I'll add even more. Here we're at 205 now. Let's see if we get a push. Okay, adding. Right now, coin the only trade. We literally just put it in an all-time high on the Qs.
Adobe gone. Tesla would have picked up a nice 3-4 points here.
Mm-hmm. It
PLTR,
did exactly
nice.
what I thought it was going to do. Tag 385 and then rip. And
Mhm.
there it goes. Coin looks great. Only trade I have on at the moment. I should have taken Tesla. Anybody take that? With that drop down to 385?
I think right off of that, right off of yesterday's close would have been nice.
Mm-hmm. Get ready for the push now on the Qs. It's hard to keep track of all this, the news. Like the strait's open, then it's closed, then a ship's getting attacked, then it's not.
Yep.
Like,
Never stops, does it?
mm-mm.
I might pick up some Boeing here. I'm thinking about it anyway.
Yeah, I'm watching it. ASTS looks good too. CRDO just took off. Shoot. Only trade I have on now is coin. AV looks good. Actually, I'm gonna go for AV. It's slow today though. I'll wait.
Okay, I'm going long Boeing 227 right here, long the stock. BA.
Let's see if 64850 holds on the Qs. Rolling over a little bit here. Coin rolling over a bit.
You know, I'm watching Adobe as well.
Here we go.
I'm going to go long Adobe 255 as well if we get there. Market up about
Tesla.
182 points on the NASDAQ, over 400 on the Dow today, so really nice. Okay, Adobe let's go 254, ADBE, long 254. Those of you that are in the Boeing trade here, going to be looking to add at this 229. Already got a point made on this trade here, so looking good. 229, we'll step on the gas and see if we can get the whole thing going here.
We should rip now. Assuming we hold. I'm gonna go for Tesla. We'll nibble here. 387.62. I just don't see bulls giving up here at all-time highs. Tesla looks good. We'll add if we can get over 389. Looking for the Qs to make a more dominant stake here today. Still in the coin trade for now.
Looking really good on Boeing. We're full share size now with this nice gap up here. And this is going to be a monster trade. 230 target now, full share size on Boeing. And let's take off. Go, baby. Watch it dust through 230. Wow, what a move. Long Adobe, long Boeing.
Guys, I'm going to go half share size Tesla now.
Go, Boeing, go.
I'm going to add to coin. Full share size now on coin.
Good for us.
Let's see the step up now. I need to see bulls really push this market up now. 648.50 retest on the Qs looks pretty good. Obviously, we could go lower for sure, but
255 extra full share size on Adobe if we pass that mark here. We got the VWAP right in front of us. You can see on my chart here the blue line. Go, Boeing. Come on. Let's rip.
Guys, Tesla.
AGPU not doing anything. AGPU, maybe that's halted.
Staying away from CRDO and AVAV for now. Just no volume now. Here we go. We should get a breakout now to all-time highs. There we go. Guys, Tesla coin.
Watch Adobe. We're going to step on it now at 255, and here goes the Boeing trade. I still have full share size now on Boeing. We need to rip through that 230. This would be a fantastic trade if we get through 230 this morning. Stock's up $10. So I just want to be careful here at the top. Here comes 230 on deck. Get that bid to get 230, and we should be good to go. A lot of shares for sale at 230. Rejected. Stepping on the gas on Adobe at 255.
Oh, come on. Coin looking great. Target on coin's going to be around 210. I'm looking to get some real money out of this trade. 212 would be ideal, but I'm looking to see if we can start a breakout. We're at 206 now. Wait for it. Tesla right at the 200 EMA. We should get a rip here. I just need to see 390 like ASAP, and I don't know if it's got it in it, but if it's going to do it today, could be the day with earnings here around the corner.
256 break on Adobe, and we'll come out of this trade. Another full share size trade. Boeing disappointing right now.
No partial coin yet. Probably will take some off if we get a 207 to 208 print. But it should accelerate now over 207.
Come on, Boeing, don't do this to me.
Anybody in coin?
I'm tempted to add here. Coin looks great on the breakout. 256 break on Adobe. I'll be taking a partial.
Here we go. Come on. What are the bulls getting shy for? Building up that short squeeze. Here we go. 207 print guys on coin already. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, don't slow down now. What the heck?
Look at this move on Boeing. Come on. I need about 20 more cents on Adobe. I'll be taking a partial here. This will be a big winner for myself.
Guys, getting ready to take a partial here on coin in just a moment. What a beautiful run up. Very nice. I'll wait for the partial.
Super good move on coin. Boy, we knew that one was going to happen today.
There goes Tesla now over 389. We should get a print 390. Then I can, go for maybe like a 392-ish. But I want to see a little more momentum in Tesla. It's kind of slowing down a little bit, but I want to see a little more. Guys, 208 coming here on coin. Here comes the Qs, guys. Watch out. Bulls are coming in. Let's go. There's 208 on coin, guys. Gonna take a partial here in 3, 2. Actually, you know what? Let's wait till it stops turning green.
Super nice trade.
All right, guys, that's good enough. Partial. Beautiful. Tesla now. Look at Tesla good. 390 print. Go, baby, go. Go, baby, go. We talked about what behaviorally what I was thinking would do is test at 385 and then rip. We got in a little late, but we're in it to win it now. And we've got a pretty sizable trade on Tesla. Looks beautiful.
Adobe stopping right there. Darn it, Boeing. Boeing's costing me my morning here right now.
What's Boeing doing? It rolled
well,
over.
It was up nicely. Yep.
Yeah.
And now I'm holding on to it here for dear life.
I thought for sure it would push a good earnings. I'm waiting for the Qs to rip and do all-time highs here any second. We hit all-time highs this morning, 350.46. So there's no reason, realistically, we shouldn't continue to push higher, especially if, Tesla gets a little Momo. We haven't taken a partial yet on Tesla yet, guys. Watch the Qs. Qs coming here. Need to go up another point. And we are at all-time highs on the Qs. What else might be driving that? Let's look around. Traders, what are we watching? Meta reports next week, by the way.
You got Tesla today, is that right?
Mm-hmm. We're in the 390 print on Tesla, which is great, but I want more. I want 392. Hopefully greed doesn't bite me this morning, but we did take a partial on coin for a beautiful trade. 4 points.
Okay, traders, I'm adding to a loser here on Boeing. I'm going to add full share size add right here at 223. I'm going to do it right here. I'm long the stock now. So don't beat me up for adding to a loser, but I feel confident that this stock is going to go here. So initial deal was 227. I've come in full share size at 223. Average share price now is a little over 225. So again, if this thing returns to 228, 229, I'll make my week, not just day, but my week. But this thing's got to go.
Okay, guys, this is a setup. We should get the breakout now on the Qs. Hopefully not going to kick myself for not taking a partial here on Tesla, but I want 392. And then I'm looking around to see, like, maybe get into some semis today. Like MU, maybe I missed the move already. But I think right now is the setup. We should get a new breakout on the Qs. It needs to be vicious though to the upside. So there's no questioning it. Here we go. Looks great.
Yep, just waiting on Adobe. Adobe Boeing. That's I got both of these right now. PLTR looks fantastic at 150. Actually, the 149.60 break, and it's just breaking out now.
Here come the Qs. All-time highs in just a moment. We should be setting it up. Here we go. SPY as well. Not quite at all-time highs. 712.39 was an all-time high for the SPY, but the Qs chasing dreams today.
Yep.
Guys, coin 209. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We'll take another partial here, and then we'll let the rest run. Sweet.
I asked myself, why am I the one taking that risk on Boeing? Now we're coming back up. 225, remember, is my average, and I've got a ton of shares now on Boeing. And here comes Adobe now. The break at 256, I'm going to be out 3/4 of the trade here on Adobe. This is going to be a great trade. Well, I get both of these today, and my day, and definitely Boeing. If I get to 227, 228 on Boeing, my week is going to be made. And if it fails, my week is going to be hurt. Dow up close to 350, NASDAQ up 214, so we've got some traction to the upside here.
Looking at Oracle right now, too, 185. It's kind of good. Hey, Mark, you're watching that too on Oracle? Yeah. I want to see what it does here. Just write the view up right now. Just underneath the 200 EMA at the moment. I'm glad I didn't mess with AVAV. It just stepped down $5. Low
Okay,
volume.
beautiful
too.
move here. I'm going to take the opportunity here now to come out of the Adobe trade. I'm just watching it a little bit longer here. We're at the 256 area. I'm going to take it 256.10. And I did not get it. Hold on. Yep, got it. 256.24. Beautiful. Okay, I'm out 3/4 of the trade on Adobe. Big move for myself here on Adobe. And I'm going to let the last quarter run up to, say, 257 break, and I'll be out. Okay. All right. Now, Boeing, don't do it to me. Come on. Oh, Boeing, you're killing me. 220 will be my stop loss, and that'll be miserable. Bank my profits on Adobe. Just need this one to come through now.
A rollover on the market. If we break below 648.50, this market will be going lower today. I don't see why bulls wouldn't push.
We got the initial move, and now we're just sitting here. 255 break, I'll be out of all Adobe, ADBE. Don't need to hold on to it, right?
$648.50 level to watch on the Qs. Don't do it. We just tag it on the dot. 648.52. All right. Do not break that level. There's that retest. I don't. If we break 648.50, guys, that's a problem. Right now, just feels like maybe the bulls are playing games to get a little more people to short, and then run over the bears. AV. 216 maybe. Tesla, just like that. Boom. Looked away for half a second, and we're at 391. Let's go. 392 target for first partial.
He broke out there very nicely on that Tesla trade.
Yep.
Out of all shares, Adobe traders, all that I have is Boeing, and again, my average share price is 225. So I really need this to go here.
Tesla. Getting ready to take a partial here on Tesla, y'all. I'm looking for 392. What a monster trade that is. Talked about it pre-market here, given they have earnings coming up, and mentioned want to see a 385 get tested and then rip. And sure enough, we're at 392 now, y'all. Getting ready to take a partial right here on Tesla. As long as the Qs are aiming up and Tesla's moving higher, I will wait for the next push. Getting ready for the partial. There we go. Bid is above 392. I like it. Come on. All right, partial's done.
Very nice. Skyrocket move now on Tesla. Take a look at MSTR here. Wow, MSTR to the moon, yeah. Come on, Boeing. I know you got it in you.
Coin, I have no risk. Tesla, we've got our partial bagged. I won't let it go red. I'll say that much, even on the runners. Just a couple trades today, but definitely have. I'm glad I'm not touching AVAV. The volume's too low, and it's gapping down now. Same with CRDO, which could be concerning for like CRWV. Let me pull that up. Give me a second.
CRWV's cranking today.
Is it?
Up like $3.
Yeah, it's pulled back a bit though.
It has.
Yeah. I might short CRWV here. Oh wait, maybe I get a better fill.
Okay, hood looking good here too. Moving with coin. I don't know why, but maybe I'm maybe I'm a little shy here because I got a bunch in Boeing.
A short core weave here in a minute.
Let's go, Boeing. Come on.
Maybe 119.5 or so would be great for an entry. Look at coin go. I mean, I've only got my runners left, but come on. 212 was the initial aspirational target, and by the looks of it, we're gonna probably get it today. Oracle looks great here, 185, guys. I'm watching it. I haven't taken the trade yet. But only concern is if I'm willing to short core weave because of what's happening with CRDO, Credo. Oracle might follow suit. They look similar. Put the stocks side by side. Obviously, core weave with a pop to the upside. MU now rolling over too. Huh.
Now what do you do? Okay, here we go. Again, I've got about 1.5 points to get back to break even here.
Good watching core weave as it marches higher here. 119.50-ish is where I want to maybe entertain a short, but that could make a directional switch to the upside, so I can wait. Sometimes this is the boring side of trading, is waiting for your setup. We talked a little bit about it yesterday, but I'm being overly picky about my entries and exits. You know, Tesla, for example, did exactly what I wanted to do this morning, and I couldn't not take that trade. Right, retested the close, gotten a 385 print, which is what I wanted to see, and immediately found buyers. So sometimes those setups happen immediately like that, but otherwise you got to wait. So core weave getting up to 119.50. You know, you could argue, well, why not get it now? Well, if it gets to 119.50 and rips, I might be able to get a better entry on a short. That said, Qs are on their way. All-time highs. Anybody want to take that $5 side bet here? We're about to put in an all-time high any second.
Listen, I'm about I'm going to get out of this Boeing trade here and make a bunch of money I'm right at break even right now. So every point that we go up from 225, I'm going to be seriously banking some money.
The guys,
Adobe,
get ready. Q's coming in. All-time
Adobe
highs.
all out.
20 cents away. 20 bips. What do they call it? Everybody calls it bips.
Yeah. It's the love language of the stock market.
Tremendous. Here we go. Here we go. Are we going to put the gap sauce on it? We'll find out in just a moment. All-time highs on the Qs in 3, 2, 1. There it is. New all-time high, guys. All right.
Very nice. And look at Boeing. I am in the money now. Did something I don't normally do, and that's add to a pretty wide loser there. But I just figured with the news today, hopefully we see this now over the VWAP. Boy, what a blessing that would be. 228, 228. I'll call it a day.
There goes Oracle. Shoot. Mark, did you take Oracle? I was watching it even when it pulled back to that 184. I'm like, ooh, maybe this is we find support here, but now it's on the move. You did, right on, man.
Good for you.
Nice move. It's right over that 200 EMA now. I would argue that's kind of my ideal setup. So if you put the 200 EMA over Tesla, that's the type of move I like. In fact, the problem I have with even thinking about shorting CoreWeave is above the 200 EMA at the moment, which tells me bulls still have it in their possession. NVIDIA's at the low of day? Really? I haven't been watching NVIDIA lately. Low of day, it's still up at $199 though.
Come on, BA. Little pause and then a big run. Hood on a pullback. I'll be watching that here.
I do want to short CoreWeave though. I'm going to. I think it's time to short CoreWeave. Okay, let's go. 118.65.
Come on, Boeing.
Yay. No bounce, CoreWeave. No bounce. Just straight down now, please. I'm going to add. Tell you what, I'll risk 1 point from right here. So 119.50, actually 47 will be my stop. I'm going to go full share size, guys, on CoreWeave. Taking another partial here on Tesla. No risk. No risk. Maybe we roll. Maybe people finally say, let's just take some profit. I'd say a pretty good day.
Well, I will say pretty good if I can get my Boeing to travel here. But right now, a really good day. But could turn out really ugly if I get a downward move here, and it can turn out really great if I get an upward move. So, yep. Just kind of ran out of steam right there at that VWAP mark.
MU losing some steam here. The trouble is like a lot of these stocks, like they almost become sleeping dragons, you know? Like they'll just appear like they're not doing anything, and then all of a sudden it'll move up 4 points just out of nowhere. Or down. Excuse me. Here come the cues. Attempting the rip. Here it goes. Man, Oracle, what a great trade that would have been. Seth's watching AVGO 409. Let me pull that up. I'll take away ASTS, yeah. AVGO.
Come on, rip Boeing.
Yeah, it could work out. Topside breakout. Market's now putting in all-time highs, guys. I should say, the Qs.
Yep. Just need one stock here. One stock. Come on. I should be looking for another trade too.
Guys, full share size CRWB short.
There goes Adobe. When I see Adobe, yeah, I get upset, but you know, I made great money on that trade, so I'm not gonna. It's not a problem. That's that rear view mirror in trading.
Come on, CRWB, what are you doing? Well, I was a little fearful this would happen on CoreWeave. All right. Small enough loss so far. Haven't banked it yet.
Come on. 227 to 228 target now. Palantir rolling now. Interesting. Wow, Adobe.
Seth, you in that AVGO trade? Just tagged 409. Right on. 1 point stop. I'm tempted to buy AV here. Set it, forget it, like a small share size. Swing trade it. No, CoreWeave. Getting that bounce. They get stopped out here, which is fine. But this is where I wanted to get into the trade short if we rejected the VWAP here.
I'm not going to say anything, but here comes Boeing. Let's go, baby.
Nice. Okay, about to get out of CoreWeave. This is right where I wanted to get in, though. 119.50. So that's what I get for rushing the trade a little bit. You guys got to see that live. All right. Thanks, CoreWeave. Enjoy the $1,000. Out, CoreWeave. Market's now really putting it on. Q's now 651.30. New all-time high. Where is the top? No one knows. It is a blue sky breakout, folks.
Telling you, we see 228. It'll be one of my best weeks in a long, long time here. On Let's go.
I hope it happens.
Yeah, me too.
No partial?
No partial. Sitting back and enjoying the show.
You're turning into a mirror.
Yeah, I know, right? The Adobe really helped me out now, and I was in the ditch on this Boeing trade and then decided to make a heroic add to a losing trade, which has now worked out. Watch Tesla now, 393 coming up on. Come on, Boeing. I don't want to get greedy, but I want to see 228.
Coin, without a doubt, my trade of the day. Wow, look at the Qs.
It's awesome, right? New high.
Yeah, it's just.
And you know what it does, DVG? You already know this, but it just brings in. It brings in. I don't know if I want to call it coffee talk. It brings in people now sitting around the water dispenser at work. Hey, like tomorrow. Hey, did you see the market? Yeah, I got to get in. And you'll have that natural, hey, I'm missing out. I need to get in. That type of buying
The
from
FOMO.
investors. Yep. So maybe we'll see that. And I wanted to also correct us the other day, traders. Remember when we were talking about, them lifting the margin requirements and thing? That starts in 45 days. So they're all gearing up to do that. So we're not seeing that now, but that is going to be a big thing. And it's going to help all of us here because there's going to be, more liquidity, more volume, even though it could be fractional shares, but it doesn't have to be. Super nice mark.
Wow. I have a feeling we might hit a wall up here somewhere. I'm looking at the futures, NASDAQ futures here. 26,945, new all-time high. I mean, why wouldn't they make it 950? You know what I mean?
Right.
Like get that extra five handles on it. I don't like that I gave back some money to CRWV, but it happens. Probably pull the rest of my coin trade off. I actually might just wrap it up. Early day for me.
Go.
Boeing.
Yeah, right. Fly, baby, fly. Wheels up, let's go. Here we go. 228 on deck, 227 on deck, 228.
Here it comes.
You can
Nice
see
looking
it.
candle right there.
Yep. Good volume still.
It's funny. We were talking about MU, and I said a sleeping dragon. It could gap up 4 points. That is exactly what happened. Went from 461 to 465. All right. NASDAQ futures, new all-time high as well. Approaching that 26,950. There it is. It got to 52.50 now. I wonder if we start to sell off here. I wonder. Or if we just keep going. Infinite launch. I mean, it's a blue sky breakout, though.
Yep.
Don't be out there trying to short this.
Yeah, new territory here, folks. Got no idea where we can go from here.
Mm-hmm.
What's interesting, I'll give you an interesting fact that you guys read yesterday, and ladies, that President Trump came out and said, I don't understand why we're not 20% down in the market. Well, think about this. Think about this move that we're having today and this nice run we've had for how many months now? I mean, just crazy. And now think if he straightens out Iran and the the break in the action leads to a peace treaty, leads to straits opening up fully, leads to oil flowing and a new Fed chief. I mean, you talk about all the things that can go right for the market. They are in place. They just have to. You just have to have one fall, and away you go, right?
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Up, up, and away we go.
Yeah, AVGO, sweet. Come on, Boeing. You can do it. This candle right here, right now. Got 2
Look at
minutes, a little over
MU.
2 minutes on the candle.
The sleeping dragon. I called it, man. I called this thing. 461. It just gapped to 472. Just like that. Sleeping dragon.
PLTR should have taken that this morning. Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
Wow.
Huge move. Yeah, rocket ship on MU.
Wow. MU now 474. Shoot. Nice gap up on AVGO there, Seth. 411. Brilliant. I still like CoreWeave to the downside. Nice trade, Mark. On Oracle. No sign of selling, just buying. Wow. Yeah, the optimism right now is that markets still have another potential 5% to the upside, especially to your point, if they can get things sorted out in the Middle East. There's a lot more optimism there. CoreWeave, should have shorted that thing right around where I got stopped out. Oh well. Yeah, I think I might be done for the day. What do you guys want me to take a look at while I'm still here? Probably hang out for another 5 minutes. Anybody anything? Anybody anything? So I was looking at Hood. I'll take a quick look. Just MU is nuts. Wow.
It's great, right? Like a rocket ship.
Nah, I don't like Hood, personally. TSM maybe, let's see. Oracle now really putting it on 188. Guys, MU's at 476. That's crazy, man.
It's the one that got away, right?
100%. 100%. I had a whole spiel about it too. Sleeping Dragon, 4-point gap, it happens, whatever, and now it's up 16 points from where I was talking about it. Crazy.
Wow, Adobe leaving me in the dust now. Come on, Boeing, it's not that hard. In fact, Boeing, I would tell you this: if you're new to trading or you're looking for something to trade or you want a nice breakout trade here, Boeing at the 227 break is really looking good.
Are you promoting people to buy up the shares?
By the break, yeah. Front run it. No, but it actually looks good. I mean, it's my favorite type of chart. You know, when things get bunched up at the top, it hits its head several times. And then once it gets up there and you watch your level 2, that 227 break, you just go in with a market order and you should be able to ride it, I think, at least a point.
Oh, now I'm watching CoreWeave roll over. That stinks. Wow. Market's on fire, man. Wow, wow, wow. What a monster day for the markets. Qs are just nonstop, straight up. I just think it's fascinating that coincidentally there's news and to kind of get this money to deploy with almost like an excuse versus like there's something else happening here when you look at this level of liquidity hitting the markets is probably tied to banks. It's tied to like just because I think of it this way. Usually with negative headlines, it's not about climbing a wall of worry, but we're putting in all-time highs amidst being actively involved in a war with another country.
Yeah, that's why President Trump couldn't understand it. And, you know, it's like, why aren't we down 20%? You know, but instead we're bucking the trend.
Wow, look at this, guys. Look at this. 27,000 on the NASDAQ futures is literally right there. Never thought I would ever have been able to say that. 27,000 on the NASDAQ futures, guys. It is like 3 points away. What? Talk of rescuing Spirit Airlines. No way, dude. The government's trying to bail them out. That's okay. Now I'll find some options for the Qs. It will be puts. I'm just getting the setup. It'll be at a 652 strike for tomorrow. We'll buy them in bundles of 10. I'll wait. I want to see what happens. I'm watching actually the futures over the NASDAQ to tag 27,000. I will wait. Uh-huh. Okay. Let's buy a bundle.
Come on, Boeing. Just a little pullback.
I might actually roll these for a few days. Let's do it till 24th. Yeah, I like that. They're a little more expensive, but that's okay. 652 strike. I'll leave that on for pretty much the rest of the day. Unless we break out, I'll dump it. You still holding Boeing?
I'm still holding Boeing. 225 is my break even. So I figure I just let it run and see what happens. You know, I didn't even see, I have NVDA up here on the screen for the room, and I didn't even see that it spiked down way down there. 199, now up through 200. That was a buy of the century there, I think.
Okay, adding more to my bundles. Put options here. Expire Friday. It's a little more expensive, but Did about $400 for them.
Did you get rid of all the ones from yesterday?
Yeah. Actually, right as I was leaving, I just dumped it, everything.
I think Adobe here, 255.50, right at the VWAP.
Whoa. Markets aren't done yet, I guess. They want more.
Nope.
Everything's getting more expensive, which means revenue targets will look amazing, which is appealing to the stock market. But then when does the slowdown happen? Because the person that's impacted is the consumer. So everything, you have shrinkflation on the shelves and things are more expensive. I don't know, man. There's different ways to look at it, right? From a stock perspective, it makes more sense because these companies are going to make more money because things are just going up in price. Talked about fertilizer. That was my biggest concern. All the stuff happening with the strait, and it's funny now. All the talking heads are, bringing it up because people don't have a stockpile of nitrogen fertilizer. And you need that for the soil. So grow crops. Now we're going to have maybe a crop shortage. People are going to switch from corn to soy maybe, which is terrible because I don't know. What do I know? Sorry, y'all. I'm just chatting now because I'm looking at markets. I'm not really taking a trade at the moment. TSM, very nice. Seth, you're on fire today, man. Christian, you got into MU? Very nice. MD has a comment for you there, Scott.
Yeah, I mean, here's my deal. I try. I mean, it's DVG will tell you it's not only, you trade your own capital and you try to announce and you try to pick stocks, but what you're seeing and what you're getting out of myself, and I'll speak for DVG here, is, we're trying like crazy to be profitable every day. And, the more that we try, the more effort that I put in to become and to not to become, but to remain a profitable trader, that transpires into the room, which we have really great calls and we're just on the right stocks. I mean, people will argue that picking the right stocks are the name of the game, and I would say that that's not exactly right. You have to have the right stock, right? You have to have the ability to be on the right stocks. But quite frankly, I'm asked all the time, and I share this if I do any type of training. I pick my stocks right from CNBC website in the morning, and the stocks that are in play for the day remain in play for the day. And I start out with probably 15 to 20 stocks and narrow it down to a good 10 or 12. And that's kind of what you see here and what we talk about. And then after that, it's just executing. It's not being afraid of pushing the button, and it's not being afraid of pushing the share size button as well. I mean, you get to a point in trading where you're trading, you're doing well, and then it's like, hey, why can't I take that next step? Well, actually, because you're scared, right? The idea is, hey, trading 10 shares should be the same as trading 100, the same as trading 1,000, the same as trading 10,000. But I liken it to if you've ever played blackjack or any type of table games in Vegas, and specifically to blackjack, if you're betting, I don't know, $100 a hand, and all of a sudden you get a double, and you're afraid to put an extra 100 in there. Okay, let me just see here real quick. I'm waiting for a package today. My doorbell just rang.
Let's see.
But I know that makes sense for a lot of you all that, it's hard to take the next step. But once you get there, like I tell everybody, once you start to have, say 90 days of consistent trading where you're green for 3 months, try to take that next step. So if you're trading 10 shares or 50 shares, maybe you start to trade 100, 200, and then 200, 400, and then 400, 800. And then, I remember with Mayor, I was trading 100, 200, and it was really really tough to make the transition. But he kind of coached me up and said, hey, listen, you're never going to make or sustain a living trading 100, 200 shares.
Yeah, you gotta pump the.
At some point in time you do. And then I went to 200, 400. I remember going from 100, 200 to 200, 400. That means, minimum and maximum, small share size, big share size. And that's when I kind of saw, okay, well, hey, now I'm making, a couple thousand a month or whatever. And, that's great. And then I think when I went to 500 and 1,000, that's when I said, oh, okay, so now I can, instead of paying the electrical bill, I can pay the electrical bill, the water bill, the mortgage, not the cars yet, but, I'm just giving you an example. So it's where the rubber meets the road. And then when you start to trade bigger share size, you've got a lot more risk, but if you're good at it, if you're consistent at it, money comes. MU at the top right now.
Rick, I just saw your note there. Double bottom in CRWE. You did short it at 1950. Covered the break above 120. It barely got above 120, didn't it? Like by a couple cents. Thought about buying it near that double bottom. I was hoping you might mention it. It's hard to pick which ones might lose in a market that's putting in all-time highs, but I don't know about the run-up in CRWV, to be honest, today. Now, granted, I say all that to say, because it's could be a potential sleeping dragon, like MU was. That's my only fear with a name like CRWV, because if it gets a hold of, like, let's say the Reddit group, and they decide, hey, we want to trade this thing, that thing could launch to $140 in a heartbeat. So, hence why even my stop was pretty small. Like, I wanted to get in around this level. In fact, I'm contemplating, getting in. But the trouble is now it looks like it wants to move higher. So, not even so much as a double bottom on the day. It's just more structurally, it looks like it's setting up to potentially push higher into that 120 plus, assuming that markets remain elevated at these levels, right? Just because people could, I could justify it. The Qs are at all-time highs, and MU's at 478. Like, we should buy more CRWV for the AI build-out strategy. But it doesn't change the fact they already have their contracts in play. And so the real question is, like, when do they report, actually? 2 weeks from now. So this is where we might see people start to take profit. I mean, it's all-time highs at 187, so there's definitely room overhead for it to move higher. But I just don't like its pricing behavior today. Same with AVAV. Like, the fact that AVAV fell out of bed with low to no volume, and the spread went from 16 cents to $1.70. Like, that tells me that, people are trying to get out with low volume and maybe manipulate the price. CRWV can do the exact same thing. So, point being, keep your stops almost hardened on a name like CRWV, because imagine like MU, we talked about that Sleeping Dragon. If you shorted that at 461 and you didn't have a tight stop, you'd be smoked. Definitely markets are favoring one direction right now, and that is up. So Christian didn't mention MU. I wouldn't have known. Christian, you took the MU trade. Where'd you get in? $474. Okay, a little late to the party, but that's okay. It worked out. That's good. FOMO. NVIDIA on the move, yep. I mean, everything is. AVGO's up. Tesla's rolling over a little bit, which is fine. I mean, I'm not worried about that stock anymore. I got paid. We're good.
Look at NVIDIA. Wow.
I just pulled it up. Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. I think Mark mentioned like, hey, it's at session lows, but I'm like, nah, it's at the close. 199 and change. By the way, 27,006 on the NASDAQ futures, all-time high. Pretty crazy.
It's awesome, right?
It's gnarly, for sure. Rick, what do you mean? You must have blinked. Oh, that weird tape. Little tape bomb on there. Where do we start to see profit taking? Is my question. So I've got my 652 puts lined up. Losing money on them at the moment, but that's okay. If we put in another session high, I will dump them. But I think we should be, again, it's hard to say because you're at all-time highs. We could keep ripping higher without a doubt.
Yep. And today would be that day.
Today would be that day. Just to set precedent. Probably around noon. Before everybody steps away to get a sandwich, they'll probably see some profit taking there, but who knows? Mark, profit taking will be right before election day. I mean, I suppose the good news is we were right on the money today, calling the little push lower, find the bottoming. We talked about 648.50 on the Qs. You can rewind the tape, be my guest. Said if we test that and we hold, we should rip higher. That's exactly what happened. And I'm not saying we get it right every time, but it's the plan. Having the plan, the strategy helps you execute your trades. And it's okay to be wrong, just not for long. So congrats for those of you guys took some trades, made some money. I'm punching out. I'm gonna go make some tea, get ready to have lunch. Meeting up with a couple friends today. But awesome day today. I'll keep my Q put options. I'll probably add a few more before I head out. Just for the remainder of the day. I'll have a hard stop. I know where my limit is on them, so I can give back a few bucks if it doesn't work out. But Scott, appreciate you.
Absolutely.
44 Trade Nation, appreciate y'all. We'll see you tomorrow at the Open. Cheers. God bless.
Yep. Take care, DBG. So my day will be made on just one stock, and that's Boeing. But I'm going to sit here for a little bit anyway, just to see if we get this extra boost. You know, markets close to high of the day, pull back just a little bit. Can we continue, or is it going to be an afternoon thing? Right? We shall see. Okay, traders, again, this Adobe pullback here looks like it could be viable too. We're going to watch it at 252 if it comes down another, say, 1.5. So like I said, I just need Boeing to reach out over that 227. I'm very tempted to even add fuel to the fire here, but I've got so many shares, I just don't want to go over the top here. But hopefully get a push here. Now I'm going to babysit this Boeing until it gets over that 228 area or 227 breakout. Kind of nice spike there. Watch that 227. Come on, one big push here. Let's go. Just the one breakout here, and we're getting so close. Yeah, I'm almost done here. I think I'm going to call it quits. So again, to refresh, Adobe was a great trade for me here. Made some money on it. I'm dead flat on the Boeing trade. If this stock gets up to that 228, you better believe I'll be back here in the room bragging about it. But other than that, I'll see everybody tomorrow morning at the Open on a Thursday morning. Going to be a great day. Mark, thank you for contributing. I did send you a message today, my friend. So take a look at your messages here in the room. And then I will see you in the morning. Thank you, Seth, Rick, Mark, Christian, the rest of the team here, DVG, and Clifton. Thank you for taking care of us. And we will see you tomorrow morning at the Open. And looking forward to being with everybody. So God bless you all. Godspeed. I'll talk to you then. Bye-bye. Ciao. Just traders just coming back here, and the Boeing trade has just absolutely killed it. So this is going to be one of my better days. In fact, one of my better weeks, definitely of the month, and just an absolute blessing here. But I wanted to just dial everybody in on that today, and just thank you for being here. Thank you for being part of the greatest trading room on the planet. Again, it's super, super nice, and just appreciate everybody contributing and looking at the Boeing trade here. An awesome, awesome trade. So, all right, everybody have a great one. I will see everybody tomorrow. This day worked out just absolutely beautiful. Talk to you later. Bye-bye.